Alright, let's go. Okay. Let me just start. Okay, that's too loud. Okay. All right, today I'm gonna just come back from what I started yesterday. no shit, right? So the plan for today, well, yesterday I worked on the designing for the user flow. When for any incoming calls, I got much clearer understanding on. Turn this off. I got much clearer understanding on how we deal with known callers, number one, how we deal with call transfer, what happens for each screen, for any call invites, and then I started working on the active control UI, which allows you to control the current screen as the call is happening, or control the current call as the call is happening. So this is where you mute, record, speaker button, hang up button, all sorts of different things. So the plan for today is just to work on the onboarding, the callback method. So the callback method is what happens is when if you do miss the call, the call will be handed off to an AI to then be managed automatically, and then which should just send you a message afterwards after the call has been finished. The thing about I think the most interesting about the agent caller is that you can actually use the dynamic island to track every single events from when the call has started to if the call is in progress or when the call has ended. So I think that's I wanted to work on, but the thing is, it's just not. It's not the most important thing, but it's still important just to keep it. I think it's important to get a design now, so that in the future it becomes much easier to go back to it and then make some changes. Yeah. So today is gonna just be on the fallback method. Okay. I'll just go with the fallback method then, which would then be finishing the rest of the incoming call, user flow, incoming call, user flow. Because yes, I stopped on the call controller screen, and I want to keep working on that. So the next bit is the agent fallback method. So maybe I can just show that. All right, so this is what I worked on yesterday, right? So you can see, like, this is for any unknown callers. And so what happens, somebody calls you, you don't know them, and this is what pops up. So actually what happens first is that you get the screen like this. So this is the standard what's it called, the standard UI for any incoming call screen that Apple provides on, if you use the call kit framework. But you do need the call kit to control the current call, but you can control it in the background. So typically what happens is that this will open up, and you find this on WhatsApp, you find this on iMessengers, in any video calling system on Apple devices. This is what the standard screen looks like. So when you do press this accept button, so what happens is that at this point, before when you press the button, we already know whether this caller is going to be known, unknown, or yeah, we know whether this caller is someone you know who is part of your contacts, or this person is someone you don't know. So what happens is that this, when you accept it, well, nothing's gonna happen, but it's not, because it's not connected. So what happens is that it will open this up. Of course, it's gonna ask your password first, and then this will pop up, and then you can then answer it. Thing is, I've also made sure that the decline button is always a decline button, except for the accept button. That's one of the differentiating factors. It's like decline is always decline. It's like you decline current call no matter what. So even as this one, when you do get the incoming call screen, you are still hanging up the current call. This will tell CallKit, or this is the framework that controls the call control system on Apple, to hang up. Then it just hangs up. And so when you do press this, I think I've shown this like a million times, but anyway, so when you do press that, this is what you get. So you get a screen for, you get the transcription, you get a different options, a variety of options to screen the current call. You do have the ability to insert custom inputs. Yesterday I was trying to work with text dictation, but I could not get it working. So there might be some workarounds I need when it comes to the input box that Apple provides you on Swift. So let's say you know this person now, you know who they are, and you want to accept the call. You want to accept the call to go forward. So you accept this, and then I added this screen. This screen is essentially to prevent people from accidentally pressing the button. So you do need to slide it in, or you can cancel it. Oh well, it's supposed to go back to that previous page, but anyway. So you slide it in, boom. It will just prompt you automatically. There you go. I actually thought about making this a different screen because it looks the same, but I just said you accepted this caller, that number, and then these typical call controls. So now it used to be a redirect, now it's called hang up. No, now it's called accept. Hang up is still hang up. You press this, and now you're back to your normal calling mechanism. And the same thing goes with your normal known callers, I suppose, or someone who is part of your contact list. So it will still appear as normal. You accept, and then bang, you're back to it. So really the main difference is that if somebody is calling you that you don't know who they are, it oftentimes comes here first. And if you're ready to accept the call, bang, you want to confirm it first. There we go. Accept. You accepted this caller to go forward, then you accept again. Again, it's important because we are, so what happens in the background is that we're essentially transferring the call, and then we send the call invite directly to your phone again. So that way you have to manually accept it. So that's why it's obviously like there's too many steps, but in reality it's like if you do have on the current app, like it just makes sense because you could make some mistakes. So it's a nice way to create a buffer in between. Yeah, so that's why the confirmation page here is really nice. So what happens is that this would happen automatically, and then this would close as soon as the call invite arrives to your phone. So this would close and this would pop up, and then now you're back to this. So now you can accept it or hang up. Boom. And then now once you're connected, this is your typical calling mechanism. There are a bit of changes. So record control, so you can now We can also, yeah, we can record a call. We can add this person to our current contacts, or maybe you can call it a whitelist page. Speaker, obviously, the mute button, and the voice changer. The voice changer here is actually interesting because what you can do is, or what we can do is, we can link the 11 labs to the current call and then streamline the audio directly from that endpoint. So there is a method to do this, but I don't think it's extremely important, but it is going to be very interesting to use, because I think, at least for this use case, the speech-to-speech is what I wanted to add for the call screener, because you do have to type something here, or you can press any one of these buttons, or you can create a manual inputs, so you can type anything that you want. So let me just, I think I did it before. Yeah, there you go. So this is one of the older designs, but essentially what happens is that you can type any messages that you want, and then the AI will basically say it for you. That's really the gist of of the call screener. But what I wanted to do is, okay, how can we make this more simpler and easier to use? Is either you can do it through voice, so text dictation, or you can use a speech-to-speech. So the speech-to-speech here would, I think I'm going to use the ChatGPT version, because their UI is much more better than the UI is better for the speech-to-speech. So if you haven't used the what is it called? I don't know, they call it the audio stream, the speaker mode on ChatGPT. There is a way to speak directly to the AI, and it will show you a different UI. But I think it's really neat, and that's something I also want to add here. Or maybe that's going overboard. I think, yeah, this one is it. This is it right here. So you have something like this, which is something I'm, interested in adding. And then the dynamic, when it comes to the dynamic islands, what I was talking about earlier. So this is the one. This has already been implemented, but I think what would be useful is that there will be a typical call before a timeout is 15 seconds. 15 seconds before it gets handed off to your AI. It's like we can lengthen that. I could if I wanted to, but the standard for Twilio before reaching to the fallback is 15 seconds. Half and half. Actually, is my math right? 7.7 seconds and 7 seconds. The first attempt, second attempt, and then before it comes off to the fallback method. So what happens is that there should be a 15 seconds timer here, where at some point, as soon as that 15 seconds elapse, it would hand it off. This should updated. This thing would update to show the agent caller. It's like, hey, the call has now been handled by the AI, and we'll send you direct feedbacks, the information about the call as soon as it's finished. And so that's what I wanted to do today. At least for the flow. I don't know what the flow would look like. I don't know what the notifications will look like on screen. I think that requires a bit of empathy maps and drawing what would that look like if you are the user using this. You have to kind of draw out what that person is going through in their head and what they're feeling as well, because in the end I don't want them to be confused. So yeah, so that's what my plan today is, the agent the fallback method, and then if I have enough time, I think I can go back to this. So this is the onboarding flow. So this is already the account onboarding flow. As you know, that I'm not using a particular sign-in method. This is an old version. The authentication process is actually stored on the device, so I'm using keychain for this use case. What's missing on this onboarding flow is the device management and the agent design. Design creation, the design management, device management, device registration, the agent creation, and the payment flow. That's it. So because you do need a number, and so kind of like having a credit card. So that's kind of the experience I want to go. Is that it's like trying to get a credit card. So let me just write that down. So device, agent design, payment, and the fallback method. Okay, that's really it. I think because it's Friday, it is better if I just finish the rest of this. Most importantly, the flow. This is the most important part. Yeah, so what I need is the call assistant here. Yeah, so let me just get started. Most important thing, yeah, because the most important thing before, because my goal is to get into test flighting. Yeah. So the onboarding flow is the important thing. Finishing the primary features, which I've done, which I'm actually working on, because the call transfer is one of the primary features, aside from the the call screener. And then the next one is the agent screener. At least those three things, I'd say the most primary features. And then the onboarding. At least those four. Because I'm thinking, because in my head I'm thinking about, okay, how do we deal with notifications? I already have push notifications on, right? But how do we deal with the call summary? How do we deal with the settings? Even that. So yeah, I guess it's just a matter of prioritization. So okay, let me just finish this. So when the call gets handed off, so so how do we deal? Okay, how do I do this? So maybe it would be useful to see what a missed call would look like. Missed call. Because what happens is that when they do have a missed call, so they do send you a text message. So then my goal is to, how do we then, like, how do we build on top of this? Because usually that's what happens. Let me just
how to fix your iPhone if you're not getting missed call notifications either on the lock screen or on your phone app where the missed calls are not showing up. What can you do to fix this issue? We're going to show you just exactly all the troubleshooting that you need to do in order to fix this problem. So first thing is, I like to just put your phone on airplane mode just like that, and then turn it off, and it does a quick network refresh. So if there's any issues with the connectivity of your phone, cellular service, it will fix it for you. The next thing you want to check out in your setting of your iPhone is go into your settings, general, and then you want to look at your date and time, and then ensure that the date and time here is correct. Right up top here, you can see here current time and then the date as well. Now if it's not correct because you move between different time zones, you can turn off automatically and set it to the correct time zone and the date and the time as well, but it has to match your local time in order for you to get things like cellular service correctly and be able to by default, of course, that automatically should work for you, but in case it doesn't, go ahead and set it manually. Now after you have done that, the next thing you want to check out on your iPhone, again, goes back to general iPhone storage. You want to ensure that you have enough free storage available. As you can see here, this phone uses 24 gig out of 128 gig. Let's say your phone used up all the storage space, out of functionality of your iPhone will start videos, photos, apps, documents, whatever it is, it's taking up your space. You can list here and delete some so you can.
Okay, so if you're getting call on your iPhone and as soon as you miss it, you don't see no missed call notification either on your lock screen notifications and also on your call application on your missed call list. Well, if you see that, that can be a really terrifying problem for you. Well, don't worry, in this video we're going to be showing you how you can fix the missed call notification is not showing on your iPhone. Now let's go ahead and get started.
I guess I go over the five. I think it's called the five W's. What, who, when, where, how. So what? User gets a missed call, and so what happens is that they get a, so the standard method is that they get a push notification. Oops. Because I want to go over empathy maps here, because I think that's really useful. How do we track, just how do we know that they're, before they even get confused, right? I think that's the most important part, is that if the code does get handed off to the AI, we need to reassure that everything's going fine. So user misses the call when user. To get push notifications and then about the missed call. So when the call has started, call ended, and the message summary. So we have two entities here. So we have system and AI. So the AI speaks about the real-time events after the call has been handed off to the AI. User speaks directly to the caller and gets their information. So okay, maybe not empty maps, but I do need the user journey here then. Wait, let me just okay. Let me just review some stuff here. Sometimes I gotta look back to my notes. User journey. Yeah, so that's what I need. I need to outline their journey maps. So they receive a missed call notification. The missed call push notification. User so like I guess the way I can see is that if there's somebody who missed your call, you're like, okay, who called me? Someone's calling me. The call has not been passed on to an AI. It's like you're looking at your phone. It's like, what are you thinking from there? It's like you might be. I think this is where I need a table. Because it can't. The feeling object. I think the feeling objective here is important. Shit, how do I do this? So first, I might. Okay, you know what? I'll just do it here. So there might be. When somebody goes, if they do receive a missed call, they're probably thinking, who the fuck called me? You know what, I might just get an AI to do this for me. The call screener sends a message that the call has been passed on to the AI. Get it relieved. So when the call has been passed on to the AI, they might be saying, or thinking at least, wondering what's going on. They might be thinking, who called me? Thinking, they might be saying, I guess thank God. Maybe I want to know more about this person. Maybe they might be feeling confused about who called them. If the call is really happening, if they're speaking to the AI, they might be saying, okay, actually I want to speak to this person now. I want to speak to this person. Maybe I can get the AI to do this for me. You're an expert at drawing the experience. So for every missed call, the call will be handed over. after the AI has done speaking. This is so good. I can use this as my research then. All right, let me come back again. Okay. All right. Sarah receives a missed call. She gets notified that the AI is handling the call. The AI answers, interacts with the caller, logs the purpose. She gets a summary of the AI's interactions. She then reviews the call's message and decides whether to act. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Now this is really good. So user gets a missed call. She receives a notification on her phone that she missed a call. She's slightly frustrated or anxious about potentially an important. That's a good point to raise. She is slightly anxious and frustrated about missing a potentially important call. Sarah is thinking, who called? Was it important? Who called? Was it important? I hope it wasn't urgent. I miss. So what does she do next? So she gets a notification, right? She receives a call, then she receives a push notifications that the call has now been handed over to the AI. Okay, she gets, so she unlocks her, okay. Oops, I'm moving too fast. So she unlocks the phone and checks the missed call. She then opens up the call information and then decide whether to act on it or immediately, or let the AI handle it. Well, the thing is, there's no decides whether to act on it immediately or let the AI handle it. But she already missed the call. So what do you mean? So by the time she even missed the call, that means that the AI has already, that the call has now been passed on to the AI. She then receives a missed call. She receives a notification. Actually no. She gets a call and receives she receives a missed call. She is then informed that the call has now been handled by the AI. The screener sends a message that the call has now been passed to the caller agent AI. She's now curious that she's curious what the call is being managed about without her needing to step in. Curious but relieved. Because I think I was saying before that I wanted to get a real-time notifications even when call has been passed on to the AI, but it doesn't seem to be. There doesn't seem to be a way for that. Yeah. Hopefully they can add that feature. WebSocket. automatically hang up if the you know what, I need that. Because in a lot of cases, when you do get a spam call, that's what happens, is that you get this robotic thing. It's like answering machine type of shit. So I do need to add that in. It's like when it does happen, it would be nice to know. It would be nice if there's a, I guess, a way to categorize it. It's like let the user know that they detected that. Let the user know that the AI detected an answering machine. Because that's how most spam call does it. Sometimes you get those Chinese callers that literally are using answering machines to take an answer machine. It's like they call you, but they speak in a different language. Like what the f. Let the user know the AI detected an answer machine. So when the call has been passed on to the AI, we should have a way to check if the caller is a machine, IVR, etc., so that we can automatically decline. And then we can then send a call summary and what the actions that the AI performed. So I'll just leave that this for now. The call screener sends a message that the call has been passed to the AI call screener. She said, I'll let the AI handle this for now. I'll check back later. So, but I also said she might be thinking, who called this? Like, who's calling me? What's going on with the current caller? Like, or the current call? Who called me? What sort of information do we know about this person? Great. I'll let the AI handle this. Like, who might be, it's like, who called me? Like, who's calling me? What's going on? What's going on right now? Oh shit. Let's see how the AI deals with it. She decides to press the push notification. It opens up the app, and then a live, and then it shows up, and then shows up a real-time screening process. Callers. Unfortunately, I want to add a transcription here, but I don't think it's possible. Callers information. I also want to add the transcription. And then there's an option to listen live or let the AI proceed automatically. And then maybe an option to step in option. The AI then greets the caller and asks the purpose of their call. The AI then records the call's message or provides instant responses based on the caller's input. And then Sarah receives a real-time updates on the AI's interaction. Yes, but there's no way confident the system is handling communication efficiently. I don't need to worry about this right now. The AI has this under control. I'll review the details later. They might be, so what are they feeling? So as the call is being screened by the AI, so the caller is being screened by the AI, so what should the user might be feeling? So they might be feeling like confident that the call is being handled. Worry about this now. Maybe she can then say, I'll review the call summary, the call details later. The AI is under control. I'll review the details later. Maybe they can say, I'll review the details. Actually not. I can note here that the AI call screener. So what happens, like if the call has been handed over to the AI, so what typically happens is that there's an option, if like based on the user's preferences, there's an option to get the call to be recorded. So as the caller is speaking directly to your AI, you can record the current call. So just maybe I can note down the transcription and the call recording is saved based on the user's preferences, based on the user's call agent. Which will be sent back to their phone as a real-time notification. So next thing is the post screening. So as soon as the call has been finished, the AI call screener is now finished. So what they might be feeling. So she then receives a summary of the current call, including call's message and options for further action. She might feel flexibility to respond on her terms. I cannot decide whether this would meet my immediate attention. Choose one of the response. So the user reviews the call summary. So the user receives they then receive a call summary via, so first we want to do this by push notification to tell them that the call has not been ended. Push notification. Just so you know, the call ended. So then the user presses the notification, which then opens the call summary page, and then they can then see everything. They can then review the call summary, caller message, the caller's number, that also includes their name, purpose of calling, and they can even then view the call recording. They can even see the transcription. And then let the AI handle further communication or close this matter. Yeah, so actually I have this where the AI asks the caller if they wanted to receive a callback or a text or an email, but it is still based on the user whether they would respond or not. Schedule a callback. She either takes action or dismisses the notification, relying on the AI to manage further follow-ups. So at this point, the caller is feeling in control and flexibility to view the message on her terms. I cannot decide whether this needs my immediate attention. So then user should see if the call requires immediate attention. A response back. either text, email, call, or schedule a meeting. That's one of the questions I want to answer. It's like, do assistants perform a follow back? Do because the thing is, it's not impossible for a follow-up message. But is it necessary? It's like, is this important? Do I need this? Yeah, so then when she does get the message so this is from, I guess the context here is that she missed a call from an unknown number. Maybe I need to add that in, because I think the way my system is designed is that the unknown callers is handed off to the AI, but not the known callers. So context is maybe I need to do something with known numbers, somebody who's in your contact list. So then user decides to view the message, so then they decide to act on it. She replies to the message and schedules a callback. So then she sends a message. She replies by calling back. And schedules a callback. thing is, if you want to schedule a callback, I think user wants to proceed with this caller and they plan to schedule a callback. Maybe we can user adds task, adds the schedule callback on the calendar, because you can also link your calendar as well with your AI. Maybe you add the scheduled callback on the calendar. That's actually a good point, because the way my system works is that any unknown numbers, they can then create a schedule on my calendar. What if I don't even know this person? What if I don't want this person? I think that's a good point. It's like you treat the call as a way to request for a scheduled meeting, and then the user can then add it manually. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really nice way to do it. So then the caller asks for a schedule callback. So that's one of the scenarios. Caller asks for a scheduled callback. So they send a request. So then what we can say is user sees the callback request. Because like, what if you get a call center calling you? Like, I don't want them to be creating a schedule on my calendar. So they first have to create a callback request. And then, so they see this, user then decides to accept. See how important doing this now? God. It kind of, because now I can see where the gaps are. User then decides to accept the callback request and then adds it to their calendar. Because what we can say is we can still link the calendar of the user, or maybe this could be an option. Or maybe if they are an unknown caller, because again the context is for unknown callers, so they would have to send a request for a callback. But if it's a known caller, maybe they can create a scheduled callback. I think this is something I need to think about later, because I think this should just be optional, to be honest. But in any case, I think this is better, where the user has a way of confirming if the callback is something that they approve or not. They then accept the callback request and then adds it to their calendar, and then follow-up method. Yeah. Same. And then I think that's it. Then the system marks the call summary as read. Because it's like in some cases I've had it before where you get recruiters calling you for no reason, like you apply for like months and months and then they call back and so they send you a message. In a lot of cases I don't even reply to them, so I don't want those people to create a schedule on my calendar. So what are they saying? So they're saying how easy it is and that's without interrupting my work. Yeah. Satisfaction from seamless experience and saving time. So then the call summary is the system then marks the call summary as being read. What if the system adds the transcript and then saves it to their device? System then saves, actually, because the thing is, the transcript is not based on my server, it's based on the AI, so do I need to save the transcript? I think it's important to just have maybe implement some sort of a message expiry, like at some point the message will be deleted or archived. Implement a message lifecycle. Where older messages will be archived. In the user's device. What are how should we utilize push notifications without spamming the user? Wait, okay. This is a good point. Missed call from John regarding something. The AI then handled the call. Here's a brief summary. The notification should be essential information such as who called and why. Only send. Here's a brief summary. If there are several calls or messages occur in a short span, bundle this into one notification rather than sending each one individually. You missed 3 calls today. The AI has handled them. Tap to see the summaries. Yo, what the hell is this? What we all have done this before growing up. No, what the fuck? Nobody does this. If you do this, please unfollow me right now. What the fuck? Oh man. Alright, so I've been thinking about this. Is that what if like one day it's like if you're a busy professional and you had missed calls and AI sent all of them, that's like if you're in a car, it's like wouldn't it just be like, hey, can you read all my missed calls? And then it would just read out what the call has been about, whether it requires a immediate feedback, it requires a attention. I just think that'd be so cool, like just to see who called you something. It's like it says here a daily summary notifications instead of real-time updates offer a daily recap of missed calls in AI handled interactions. avoid sending notifications during odd hours or times when the user is likely to be busy. Like make them actionable, so make the notifications actionable. Allow the users to respond or dismiss a missed call directly from the notification without opening up the app. So if they said to call back this number, then we can just say you can just do that on the app. No? Provide different actions based on the type of urgency. For any brief messages, Only send information at a value. For any missed calls, the notification should only include essential information. Okay, I know it. It's fine. So they receive a notification that there's a missed call. They're frustrated. The schooner then sends a message that the call has not been passed to the AI. But the thing is, I want to be a missed call from John about regarding product X. Here's a brief summary. So if somebody calls them, she should be notified that the call has now been passed on. So I guess, because I don't want to, the thing is, I don't want to be sending multiple notifications, but I guess it's like if you have a missed call, that kind of makes sense. So send a missed call notification and then say that the AI is not handled. And then send another notification. It's like summarizing the call about such and such. So summarizing, so let's say, okay, I just want to run this down. So if they do have no response but the AI is available, the call will be automatically sent back to the AI. And then what's gonna happen is that once we did handle it, we're gonna be sending a missed call notification saying that the call has now been passed on to the AI. Then the AI starts speaking, says message, yada yada, who's calling now, and then they might press the notification. So the first notification says it tells them about that the call has not been passed on to the AI. They might, so then that'll be here. You're curious about the call that's being managed without her needing to step in. Great, I'll let the AI handle this for now. Yo, how's it going, man? I'm just designing again. How's the app? So call us. So they open up their phone, then they check, they see the notification, they go over the notification, they press notification, it goes back to the app. How's the app going? Or Flutter Flow? So it's here. The screen then sends a message that the AI, that the call has now been passed on to the AI. So she then decides to press the push notification, opening up the app, and it shows the real-time progression. So this is what she gets. The find an Android status bar to use. Ooh, I know you can. I know there are some on Figma. Status bar. Let me just check if I can. If I still have them. So Figma status bar. I think you mean this. Oh. Maybe I can like send this. I'll send that to you. There you go. I think this is what you meant, right? The status bar. Yeah, I'm not fully aware I don't know anything about Android. So they might have different status bar, I think. Because for Apple devices, they have to include the notch. I think they do it here. Alright, so they get the notification. She then decides to view she views the call summary. I'm not able to get the community page that has all the stuff on it. Ooh, I think you can just like copy and paste it. Like you can just copy, like open up the project and then copy and paste it. Let me just try it out. Yeah, so I think so I copy and paste, copy that, there you go. Yeah, so internally, like the Figma app, this thing is actually just web-based, even though it's on desktop or on your Mac. So you just copy, like Control C and then Control paste, and then you can just like adjust. Maybe it's the project that you're like, maybe select the right the team, I think, like where to add the project file. Yeah, hopefully that helps you out. Okay, so they view the call summary, then they check if the call has been finished or in progress. So maybe I can like check. It's like call in progress. So they should be able to see the state. Call in progress, call ended. call started. So then she decides to open up the app. It shows up the real-time notification, the real-time screening process, where it shows you the information about the call, the number, caller's number, and then option to listen to live or let the AI proceed automatically. And then she says, hopefully it's not a spam call. Let's see how the AI deals with this. So she closes up the app, and then the AI does its job, and then so it speaks to this person, and then the AI is now finished speaking to the caller. The user then receives a call response. So we send another push notification here. No worries, man, I gotcha. So then we send another notification summarizing the call back to the user. So John has a missed call. The AI has handled it. About no, what is it saying? Missed call from John regarding Project X. The AI has handled it. Here's a brief summary, so then that should lead up to the app. Send a notification summarizing the call, and then what's the next one? So she then sees the call summary, and then she marks there might be a callback. So is callback required? So she sees this. So this is the UI for this. So she sees a notification. The AI had the caller. The call has been handled by the AI. Then once the call has been ended, she then sees another message, missed call from John about Project XYZ. She presses the app, she presses the notification, boom, goes back to the call summary. Then she sees a callback required. Then she might say, okay, yes, is callback required? If yes, add to calendar. If not, we can just say ignore. Should we add this is a callback? She then reviews the call summary, calls message. So then she says she sees the callback request. So is callback requested from the caller? If yes, we can then say is callback requested? Should is a callback requested from the user? She could either say yes or not. So she can so accept callback request question mark. So if there's a callback required, so this, so if yes, we can then add it to our calendar, and if not, we just ignore it. And then if there's no callback required, then we're gonna say, I think that should be it. So that's really the end. So and they can then close the app. So is the callback required from the user? If not, then we can just simply mark the call as read. I think that's it. So user will see the request callback. They can then accept it or not. If they request it, if it's accepted, then we add it to our calendar. Then we then mark that as a call summary. No, call. We mark that as read. So we remove that. We can now remove that from our notifications. So remove from notifications list. Okay, so I think that should be it. The user should be able to see the call requiring immediate attention, or response, or callback, text message. Okay, maybe I want to run this down. So first, they get a missed call. So an incoming unknown number is calling them. They miss the call. Then the AI is available. So we check if the caller is a machine, an answering machine, a spam call, etc. If it's not, then we send that to the AI, and then we send a missed call notification. So it's like, hey, this is a missed call from this number. The AI is now handling it. Tap to view the message. Tap to view the message. Tap to view the the caller's information. Then they go to the app, boom. Then they see the messages, the call summary. Then as soon as the call has ended, is call ended, is call. So they view the call summary, is call ended. If yes, then we send a notification summarizing the call. Missed call from John about this project, about yada yada. Then tap to view. I guess you can say tap to view. Oops. So I said here a missed call from John regarding Project X. Here's a brief summary. So boom, we send that in. And they go back to that previous page. Boom. A callback is required. We can add it to our calendar, schedule a callback. We mark it as read, and then come back. I think that should be it. You should see a callback request, and then we then mark. I think what I need to do next is I think that's it. I think that's definitely it. So first I want to check if there's a call machine, an answering machine, an IVR, sends missed call. Okay, so do I need, I think, so what do I need here? So I need a call summary. I need a UI for the call summary. That's it. I need the dynamic island. So this would have we want to show this on, so we want to send the live activity to the dynamic island. So the good part about this is that we can actually use the dynamic island, so we can actually send live updates. So a call method, so it's clear. So this would be, so right here. So how do we know if there's no response, right? So there should be some sort of a timer, time out at what, 15 seconds. So if that timeout elapses, you just mark that as a no response. And then we want to check if there's a fallback method. Check if there is a fallback method. So if the 15 seconds has elapsed, so what happens is that if there's no no actually, so check if so we want to first check if we have a agent available. So it's no response. So 15 seconds, is the agent available or not? So by this point we can then say we can have a timer. So 15 seconds, so that would show up as, so you get this, then there should be some sort of a timer, and once that timer has elapsed, then we can say 15 seconds elapsed, timer, we show the notification, is the AI, is there any available AIs? So if yes, so we keep ringing, and then so if yes, then we proceed to this. If not, then we just say hang up and we send a push notifications. A missed call from this number from XYZ number, tap to view the caller's details, and then it would show up their notifications list, and then I don't know if this is needed, but with this system you can actually directly transfer the call from the AI to your phone. So what we can actually do is to, but I have not tested it yet, so I don't know. We can actually send a call transfer. This might be a bit too much for today, but you can actually do it. So should I know? Nah. But it's definitely possible. But I never tested this before. So anyway, so if the timeout is 15 seconds, is the AI available to pick up the call? If not, then we just hang up. Then we check, we run down, boom, we send the notifications, so we know what notifications to send, when to send it, and then that's it. So I think that should do it. I don't think this needs a. This just finalizes my callback method. Thank you. So this should finalize my fallback method. It's everything that happens. Looking forward to chatting and supporting it soon. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, thank you, not man. Thank you, lady Lucia. I'll check you out on Discord. Hopefully I can make one in the future. I just don't think it's needed now. I do have a Discord though, but I don't have a group. Alright, so that's that. I don't think that's needed. Do I need a UI for this? I don't think I need that. Actually, I need a call summary, that's it. Call summary and the notifications. So the call summary is and notifications view, right? I can definitely make that now. So the call summary is so the notification. So actually no, notifications first. So notifications is so when it comes to typically I start with designing top down, like because I already have I finished the modeling the data for this, so maybe I'll just rely on that. But it's basically when it comes to designing this. So what do I need? I need a title, because I've done it before. It's even on my anyway. So I'm gonna log into this. So the data model for this is what I'm relying on to show what the information will be on the notification. So I'm doing this bottom up. So typically I do this from the design, from the user perspective, but I've already skipped that part. So the title, the date of creation, the, I guess, type of notification, so maybe type of title, message, right, so this is what I currently have. The design is not the greatest as usual, but it's very, very simple. So missed call from John about project X. John wants to know if you could make it to today's project meeting. So that's the call summary, and then the date, and we can say this is urgent. And then we can say unread. So Apple does it by that blue button, that blue indicator. Read, unread, type of notifications, call ID, title, message. So this would be what, Sunday, the 14th August. Actually, it doesn't matter. So 1 a.m., 1 p.m. So I like this one. So you can sort them by, I like the design as well. Might just copy that. Urgency, so it can be urgent or an inquiry. Today, based on urgency inquiry. So the most important information is the title. John wants to know about a missed call from John about Project X. John wants to know if you can make it for today's meeting. It's an urgent call. Call back. Maybe we can say call back required. Because the thing is, if it's a because yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, never mind. I was gonna make a point that the current system that I'm building, it stores the notifications, like all of them, in the database. So there's a bit of problem with the way I'm handling this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just the end summary of the call makes more sense, because if I just send out, because what if they didn't leave, what if they just miscall you but they didn't want to leave a message? What would that look like? I could just say a missed call. Yeah. I like that. So because I don't think the date is that important. I think we can even just like put it here. So that should complete it. So how do they? Cause it looks so empty. Like, what if I add like a emoji? I don't really wanna. It's like I don't wanna overthink this now. I think I can just do this later. So I might just leave it like this. I think that's pretty good. I think that should be it. Because I think I still need the. So that's the notifications list. Actually, you know what? I need to make a frame out of this. I just don't think it's that important. Yeah, as long as it shows the information, I think that should be the, the minimum viable. Yeah. So. Yeah, that's fair. I'll take that. think it's, you know what, that's better. I think if you just bundle it all together, that's so much better. Wait, let me just, how does it work on the iPhone? They don't even do this, so yeah, you know what, I'll take that. That's the minimum at least. And then when they summary available, what about that? Yeah, I'll add that in. So summary. Because you only get notifications when you miss the call, and especially when the AI has handled it. That's it. So if you do pick it up, then it should not be here. So that means when, because what if in some cases, like what if there's no call summary? What if there's no call message? Something goes wrong to the system. So what do we do with those? Yeah, no, I'll leave it like that. So, okay, assuming that there is a call summary, I'll just add that in, whatever. So call summary. So assuming that they all have summaries. So how do we then show that up? How do we then represent the summary? So with the summary, what I did before is something similar, which is really simple, and it doesn't look good. It looks pretty bad. It's pretty basic, so I'm gonna need to change that. So when they get a list, so this is categorized by urgency, the type of call, most recent. That's easy, that's not bad. So when they do want to press one of these, so we show up the call summary. I'm fucking lagging. Okay, notifications list, then the censorship here. So this is the call summary, and this is only available for the AI. Yeah, because what if they don't have an AI? Right? It's like, what if they don't have any AI? It's like you still want to get a notifications, so it means I need to create a generic version, because it doesn't make sense. Like you only allow notifications when you have an AI. neck's killing me. My neck's literally killing me. Like, alright, alright. I never. Dude, this is so good that I'm doing this now, man. The call summary. Because what if you don't have an AI? It's like, what do I render? Shit. Boomer's gonna boomer.
Laying out my plan to ensure that the
Apparently the kids love it. Maps and JavaScript are a great way to bind keys to values. If you want to keep track of things with IDs, like group of
Wait,
users,
why is it at the top?
is the best way to do it. You can get and set and switch this code to that code, and you'll way too much in JavaScript. These are the change, you should always map. Oh, that thing on top, ignore it. We're figuring out this tectonic thing. Apparently the kids love it. Maps and JavaScript are a great way to bind keys to values. If you want to keep track of things with IDs,
What the fuck? It's not fucking peanuts, what the hell? So I'm thinking about the call summary, because so far the way I'm doing this is that when you do press this, it's only gonna be it only works for when you have an AI to send you the call summary. But for regular calls, what if you don't have the AI? Man. Anyway, so I need 2 types.
Is that companies come to China because of low labor costs. I'm not sure what part of China they go to, but the truth is China stopped being the low labor cost country many years ago. The reason is because of the skill, the quantity of skill in one location and the type of skill it is. Like the products we do require really advanced tooling, and the precision that you have to have in tooling and working with the materials that we do are state of the art, and the tooling skill is very deep here. You know, in the US you could have a meeting of tooling engineers and I'm not sure we could fill the room. In China you could fill multiple football fields. It's that vocational expertise is very deep, very deep here. There's a confusion about China, and let me just give you my
Why the fuck I can hear myself? Oh my god, dude. I love how I don't want to get political here, but it's just so funny how the Russian president chose Kamala over Trump, and no one is saying Kamala is a Russian asset when they spent 4 years calling Trump a Russian asset. Alright, so for the calls, I guess I'll just do it this way then. So if this was handled by the AI, then that means I'll need to label that. Because otherwise, there's no way. Like, how are you supposed to know? So agent handled by the AI. So calls summary available. Yeah, actually, why did I delete the other one? Which means in some of these messages, you wouldn't know. So what would be the typical missed call would look like? So it would be a missed call from XYZ. Alright. And it's like we know some information. So there would be nothing like this. So for regular missed calls, it would look something like this. Yeah, I don't really know. I think that this is I think this is better. My computer's like, yeah, I'll leave it like this. Because with folio, I mean, what else can you add? So we can add the caller's information, maybe. So I'm pretty sure Apple does the same thing. So the caller's information can be taken from Twilio. I just don't know. It's not, because there are some cases where it's completely blank and there's nothing. So that's because I know you could show like the state. So let's say California. Is that right? California. Maybe you could say you could even show the zip code. I don't know what the zip code is. It's like Irving. I know it can do that, but I don't. In some cases, it doesn't even show you. So could show USA. But in any way, what this tells me is the notification is a lot bigger than I expected. So actually, yes, it is a message. So this is currently I can't even draw lines for notifications. Do a little test. I can't even draw lines. Draw lines for navigation. For navigation. Oh, you mean like when you're prototyping it, like when you want to connect different screens like this, so you can connect different screens. Oh, for navigation. All right. So what you do is okay. So here's what you do. So let's say this is your navigation. It won't let me draw the line. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is so these two are different entities. So what I'm gonna do is frame selection. So or group doesn't really matter. So frame selection, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this out and then bring it here. So there you go. I think I would also recommend, like, if you have a navigation, maybe you can like take this out, take this entire thing out, and then bring it here. Oh, my computer's lagging. So take this out. Go. And then I haven't actually done this, so I'm gonna just group these things, so make them into one entity. So frame selection, you want to select the two items, the frame selection, and then I want to link this frame selection, and then with this, so select the frame, then there should be this plus button, and then you can like link that somewhere. So this is the call button, the making a call button. It would be something like this. And so for the home screen, the home button is always going to be this. The chat is chats. Where is that? I've done it before. Wait, this one. And the line won't connect to anything. So just make sure that the line won't connect to anything. So you mean like, so if you press the frame, so let's say, so you have these two items, you frame it, so select frame selection, and then select the frame, and there should be that plus button, that plus thing, and then I drag it out. So select the frame, and then there should be that, if you hover, there should be that plus that you can see, that plus button, and then drag that out. There you go. So when I pulled out the line from it won't connect to where I want. It's just a home icon with no text. Okay, so try that out. I'll try that. Okay. Wait. This thing's lagging. So you don't have a text. Alright. So let's delete. First I wanna I will unframe it. I'll delete this. I guess. So it still works for mine. And a couple times it rearranged my layers randomly. But can you hover directly and then can you see this plus button like a, and then you try and drag that out. So drag it and then that should be, because it could mean that there might be an object blocking it. You might have a you might have like a shape in front of this that you don't see in front of your icon. But what you should be able to do is to see that plus thing, and then you just drag that out. If not, then what you can do is you can just go here and then bring it up at the very top of your layers, just to make sure that nothing is, you know, unintentionally blocking it. And then try again and then drag. So now you want to hover and then drag that out. Should I have not made it a component? I mean, you don't have to be honest. I mean, you can just leave it as it is. The component just makes it reusable. By the way, I'm not an expert on figma, but you don't necessarily have to create a component, but if you do want to use it around, yeah. Hopefully that helps you out. Alright, so the information here. So this is the standard missed call. So from that. Okay, so hopefully that helps you out. So there's two types of notifications. So one can be a standard and one has an AI available called summary. But in this cases, I think it'll be much nicer if I just have single. So whatever the case is, I want, so they press this button, so they press, because I'm lagging. Alright, anyway, so this is the list, so they press any one of these. Boom. So press any one of this and then go back. So now come to think of this, is that the notifications object for my, so currently the notification object for me for my system is very simple. So actually what I need here is the caller's information, which can be taken from the Twilio service, and the call summary, which is the call message summary from Retail AI. So this is null. So this is the standard message, a standard missed call from this number, and this is the AI available. So I think that's good to know though, so at least so this is good. Nothing's working. I ungrouped it and figured it out. I moved it out itself, and it doesn't connect. So you have what you have is it should turn a home icon. So when I pull the line from the frame, it won't connect to where I want. Are you on the prototype? Just making sure. Are you on the prototype, not on design? So if you are, so I don't know. So maybe. So you're on prototype. So can you see the plus sign if you hover? Oh, is this where you are? Okay, I think I'm not seeing it as well. All right, so if I frame it, there you go. So can you see this plus? So I frame this. I'll undo that. All right, so I don't see the plus, so I frame this selection. So now there you go, and now you can see the plus sign. See that? Does that work for you? So now there you go. So I can now link this here. So you frame it. So maybe I can show that later. Maybe I can show that again. So okay, right now I guess you're here. Yeah, I get that far with the arrow, but it won't link with the secondary location. secondary location. So you get the arrow, okay, but it won't link with the secondary location. It won't link with the secondary. Oh, are you trying to do? I think you're trying to do multiple links. Maybe that's why. I don't think you can do multiple links though. So I think this is what you're trying to do. So this is, you can do this now. Oh, you can do multiple links. But how does that work then? I'm trying to get the home button to link to what I've set as a home page. Yeah, I get that. It won't link with the secondary location. What is the secondary location? Is it a second? So you can see the arrow. Okay, we got that figured out. Maybe check on with the secondary location. So I think you mean by secondary location is it should be a screen, not a shape. So I think this is what you are. So you can do this now. Maybe this is what you're trying to do. So you're trying to link this with this object. Yeah, so point A being a home page and secondary location. And so point A being homepage and secondary location, point being homepage, being home button. So point A. So the point A is homepage. The secondary point, the location B, point B being the home button. Yeah, I don't know. Why can't you? So you can do this. You can drag the arrow. Can you? So it doesn't link with any of the pages. Maybe there's something wrong with the point A page. Maybe it's not a frame, because I think this is your button, right? This is the button, and you're trying to link it with the home page. That's what I'm understanding. It isn't as a navigation point. Yeah, that might be it. Navigation point. I think you mean a frame, maybe? Maybe the home page isn't set as a frame. So like this. So this is not on a frame. So this is a shape at the moment. So that's why I can't link this. You know what I mean? So if I turn this into a frame, so frame selection, then now I can link this together. I think that's, yeah, I think the homepage might be a shape. Yeah, so I guess you figured it out. So hopefully that was helpful. Anyway, yeah. So, okay. notification, I need to change this. I'm trying to think. So I'm thinking about how do I manage the notifications. So right now, what I just made a realization is that this is the notification object. But it doesn't work as a normal notification because on this page all good, ma'am, all good. So on this page there's two different types of notifications. So I need a, so how do we know? The only way, so this is the, so currently my notification object is very simple. So what I need is, so because I need to render the information, I need the colors information, which is taken from Twilio. This is the parameters that they send out, and if there is an available color agent or AI schooner, then this would be the color message or color summary. So before this was a simple object, now I need to kind of bring this all together so that I'm lagging. There you go. Alright, so thank God I'm doing this now. Oh man. There you go. So the notification, yeah, I need to do that. So what I've been missing and what I've been skipping is the component design, and this is a very important step because like it kind of organizes our data models. So the notification object here should be linked with the calls information. So when we get a incoming call, we get a set of body of information from another service, and everything about this call should be under this ID. So right now, that's what needs to happen. So this is the call info, called call info. That's one object. So this is tied here. I should have done this anyway. Oh no, I actually did it here. So call info, but with this call info, the chat messages. So chat info, chat messages. What else do I need? Notifications, agent handler. No, I shouldn't do this now. But what I'm okay, so really what I did not do is something like this. So far my system is growing, it's expanding too much. But as as you add more stuff, it becomes more difficult to organize it. So what I actually need is to organize what's connected, what data models are connected, because all I know at this point is where it starts. How do we get the incoming call? But that's it. But not like this. So this is what I've been trying to do. So I think I'm gonna skip this for now, even though I'm starting to think this is becoming disorganized. But so what I changed is the notification. So from a simple object, now what I realize from designing this, see, this is why you do it top down, because otherwise it's almost a waste of time to go back and change it. But anyway, that's just the way it is. Shit, where is the thing? There you go. So based on this design, like if I do want to render it, it's like if I want to render, shit, where is, that's not it. Alright, so here, one example. So right now I've got a very, like, it's only rendering calls or notifications that has a call summary, but we need to render both types of missed calls. So even if you don't have any AI, or if you don't have any call assistant, you still need to be able to receive that missed call. So I should have done this a while ago, but I guess I slacked off. Anyway, all right, so shit. So anyway, so that's one realization. So we actually need a much bigger notification object, who tells you a lot about what the call is about. So that's a good thing to know. So when they do press this, what should they get? So they get to this point, right? So call something. So they're like, oh, so actually no, go back. So this is the notification button. So let me just, alright, so let's say, alright, this is the home screen. And then press this, and then you're like, oh, I don't want to go back here. Actually, you know what? I need to check. So this message, boom. Problem solved. Also discovered that the frame was not scaled to the right phone dimension, so I had to make adjustments for that as well. That's fair. Oh, good. Hopefully, that solved the problem. And yeah, it's like if you, yeah, just make sure that everything is framed. I don't really have anything to add, but that's good. Yeah, but in terms of the components, yes, you can do components and stuff. I'm not like when I do Figma, I do pretty simple, like very basic. But with components, that's a bit too much. That's where the buck stuff for me. Yeah. Yeah, it's a frame. Actually, it's frame. I was thinking about. Good. Nice. Okay. Are you almost ready to build it on Flutter Flow, I'm guessing? Or are you just finalizing each screen? Or maybe you might do some screens and then keep working on the design. You're literally building the app now. You can even download the Figma on app, Figma on your phone, so you can actually simulate the actual app. If you download the app on your phone, and then just log in and stuff, open up the project file, and then you can run the simulator directly on your phone, and you can play around with it. It's pretty cool. Anyway, so this is what I need. To make sure it actually functions, yeah. Okay, so And also, if you need some UI inspirations, you can go to Dribble. Dribble is pretty good, or Behance. You know, maybe you can find similar apps to what you're building, and then hey, sometimes they even give you, so Behance has case studies where they literally outline their thinking, you know, how the app would work, the start all the way from the end. So something like this, they kind of showcase it to you how it works. Maybe this will help you speed up your design process. Yeah. So just search up Behance case studies on, let's say, food delivery app. Yeah, the case studies are really good because like if you just want to speed up your whole process, yeah, they even show you the colors, the grid system. They did literally show you everything. And in some cases, they might even show you the entire app flow. Yeah. All good, all good. So in your case, it would be, I don't know, maybe it might be a grocery app. Grocery app. So let's go one of this. There you go. So you might be building something like this, and then you could literally just copy this. I mean, like not exactly, but like use it as an inspiration, I guess. This is what I mean. So this is the user flow, the onboarding, sign up, location. Like this is really nice because like this is really good because they show you everything. Even they can design assets. Yeah, the user persona. Yeah. All right, 30 minutes. All right, I might just play. I might just play a game. I've sat here. Yeah, so the next thing, maybe on the weekend, maybe most likely, I'm gonna go on Monday. But I just need to finish the screens because right now, finding these out, like changing the design models, like that's gonna be a goddamn headache, man. That's changing data models requires changing your database, and that's not fun because you have to change it from your environment to production. It's not fun. And yeah, anyway, so what I need next, maybe next week, because I was supposed to do the onboarding with I have a very basic onboarding, but not with the payment and what's it called, device management. I haven't had any one of those yet, but maybe I could just do them on the weekend or next week. So I still need the call summary to finalize because I just figured out a new design. Most likely it's gonna be one of these. Where is that design? I literally just saw that. Most likely it's gonna be anyway, I don't literally just missed that design. Most likely it's gonna be this. So if you did have an AI, let's say a call summary would look something like this. I think this is really nice. Showing everything, the priority of is this a high priority call? Who is this person? The tags. That's really nice. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna just play a game and I was playing yesterday. This fucking game. This game's rigged. Oh shit. So they come here, so I need them to be stuck on each corner, and then so they would come here. I need this, so they will be stuck here, right? So they come here first, so I need this here. So the strategy for this game is like to upgrade these into Teslas so that you can do as much collateral damage. Because this game cheats. This game cheats. And then I need a cannon to then finish them up. Actually, you know what? Yeah, so this. So okay, so I need to. So they have to slow them down. So they have to slow down here, and then this cannon. This. Those fucking healers, man. Those are cheaters. Yo! Fuck those healers. They cheat. They hide behind us, the slow movers. No, my high score is 98,000. Right? I'm trying to break 100,000, or even get the rocket launcher. That's what I've been trying to do, man. Like, because it's so expensive. Like you have to spend like 70,000 coins, and you don't even earn that much. Hopefully somebody actually watches this. And this one needs to be... Yeah, because my strategy is I need them to be... Like, they need to be close together so that this can be a Tesla. So that as soon as it becomes Tesla, it will do a collateral damage. And then the cannons here finish them off easily. At least not a fuck. Yeah, dude. They're the worst. This one is weak. This is the weakest spire. Okay, no. So this is the... Oh, actually, no, okay, not this. So somewhere here, it's like it's slowing. It's not killing them fast enough. So what I need is to... Yeah, I need this to be... So I have to... So what I need them to do is to stop right here. Basically, they need to like really slow down so that this can kill them. Because this would be hitting on the strongest enemies first. That actually did better. I just need to do enough damage from the start. You also played this game? What's your high score? I'll try and beat it. Oh, you can add the year. So this one needs to be... Yeah, so if they're really close together, like what I'm trying to do here, this becomes a Tesla so it becomes more. I think I should be able to show it. See how fast they heal? So they also get stuck here, so I need this to be... So this needs to be pointing on the last end. So what typically happens is that they get coupled up, so... Maybe I should just stop talking. There you go, so that helped it a bit. And those red fucking thing, those are the ones, those are the killers. They get past your defenses so easily. Yeah, they're not killing it fast enough. This one needs to be targeting closest. Those fucking, look at these healers. Yeah, this one needs to be a Tesla. It's too slow. What was that? They're not slowing down enough. That's the problem. That is fucking BS, bro. They're not dying fast enough. They're not. Yeah. So this is where they stop. So, okay, this is where I need to upgrade. Because the thing is, they're not damaged enough, so I need more damage. I'm trying to think. So what happens is that this needs to swap. So what happens is that they slow down, then they speed up. So I need them to slow down again. So this should be a Tesla. So this is the weakless link. Like I need more rate of fire here. And then the red guys comes out. Fucking bitches. Holy shit, they're not damaged enough. Like this is where they're not dying enough. So like it's not fast enough. So this is, so they get around here. But this is too slow. So I need them to be cobbled up here. See those fuckers. They're healing like crazy. What the fuck? No fucking way. There's no fucking way. Oh my fucking god. It's the same fucking bitches that keeps killing me, man. See, what the fuck? That's BS. How the fuck? What? How the fuck? Look how fast they heal. That is BS. Look at how fast they heal. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? No, fuck. Why did I swap them? Dude, they're not low enough. What the fuck? Oh shit. Shit. Oh man. Hi. How, dude, how? How the fuck? I don't care. Okay, so I think because I should be killing them from here, right? So this would be aiming down here. So this should be okay. So these two should be, because what's gonna make a huge difference? Because I think if I aim down, if I have a freezer here, then I can slow them down further, and then maximize the damage of this. Okay. So if they slow down, so this is where they slow down. So this will pick them off, and then they're gonna cross, and this thing is gonna hopefully kill them. How the fuck? Like, this is too slow. I need this. It's like they heal up faster than I could ever cool them, so. There you go. So basically they half health when they get here. So I need this. What the fuck? It's like, I get the point of the game is to test out, I guess, your strategy and building skills, but still they heal up faster than I could ever heal them. So they really get stuck here. Because what I could do is I could get them to be overwhelmed here, and basically I could swap them up. So I need, yeah, if I can slow them here, maybe I can swap these two. Okay, massive improvement. Okay, so maybe this, they basically get stuck at this point. So this would be stuck on first. So at least it turns around and then they all aim at the same place. So maybe I can even like upgrade this. Come on, I gotta break 100,000. So this needs to be, I think I need to change this. Yeah. It's like they're not damaged enough, like the healers are more powerful. How fast they regenerate. Yo, what up? Yeah, I'm basically at the end of my stream. I'm basically just playing. So I need this. Oh shit. So now I got a crossfire, I said. Because I think the best thing to do is to get rid of those healers as fast as possible. It's like, look how they basically slip through behind the bigger guys. I'm doing good, thanks. What about you, man? Noah, what's up? Well, I'm at the very end of my stream anyway, so it's all good. Like, well, the only reason why I'm streaming is so I can show the behind the scenes of what I'm building. And really, that's really, you know, the reason. That's really the only reason why. Dude, you don't have to. Yeah, cause I literally just I'm building a project and I'm streaming so I can show, I guess, the behind the scenes to show how I'm building things. Not necessarily as a tutorial, but as just a way to, I guess you can call it a document. So I just want to document, you know, how I'm building the project that I'm building. And I wish I did more YouTube. So I'm planning to do more YouTube actually. So hopefully I can take some of the stream and turn it into a YouTube video. Hopefully. Oh no! Holy shit! I'm at 23,000. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize I'm at 23,000. Dude, imagine if I can get the rocket. Yeah. I didn't realize that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Can I actually make it? Fuck, 74. And it's, I put in the wrong spot. Dude, this game, they hack. It's rigged. Well, I guess that's the whole point of the game, to test how formidable your building and strategy is. But this game is rigged. Right. Very good. See that? There you go. Now I'm losing. There we go. See how fast they heal up? That's BS. Okay, now that. Come on, man. Come on. You know, I need like a Tesla here. Place my towers. that's it. I can't. It can't. You're not allowed to get rid of the trees. So the best thing you could do is it's really just strategy, like which towers you upgrade, yeah, where you place them. So my strategy is to kill them by collateral damage. So the towers, the Tesla towers can do a ton of damage, especially when you bring the enemies closer together. That's why it's next to the spawn, because most of the times you have the bigger guys coming out first, and so my goal is to just get rid of them as quickly as possible, and even the witches, which is regenerating. And so the reason for this cannon is because when the Tesla performs collateral damage, I need to kill them as fast as possible. So this would literally one-shot them. So this has a higher rate of fire, while this one is, well, I need to upgrade this. There you go. So you can kill them in one shot. Come on. So see how they all group together. So this needs to be. I need to upgrade this because this is where they get stuck, where I can do plenty of damage. See that? So I need to upgrade this. There you go. Dude, come on. No. It looks entertaining. It's on YouTube actually. It's called Endless Siege. Well, that's it. Well, GG. Maybe you can like cheat. Man. Yeah, play it on YouTube. See if you can beat 65,000. Yeah, I think yeah, that's basically the end of my stream. So hey, thanks for supporting, and thank you for watching. That's the end of my stream. Yeah, maybe I'll see you next week. You're pretty good, it seems. Thank you. Yeah, so next week I should be back. I don't know which time zone you are. So I'm currently on Friday, so I'm kind of ahead. So I'll be back on Monday. That might be Sunday for you if you're free. Hey, hang out if you're free. Other than that, hey, let's keep trying to win. You're pretty good to win. Like. I gotta eat. I gotta eat. You know what? Yeah, let's go. All right, last game. All right, last game. All right. Well, okay, so last game. All right, so what happened? So basically, I think the strategy worked, but this area was not good enough. Like this part right here. Where I could have done more damage, so I should do the same strategy, but I need to be upgrading them in more. Yeah, I need to be upgrading them in a more smarter way, and I think I should have swapped the cannons here to something else because they're not killing them fast enough. So. Alright, that final game. Hopefully I can get to like 70,000. can, yeah. Later, man. I'm over. Later, man. I'm. Oh shit. I'm playing one more. One more game. Alright, one last game. Yeah, so also I'm not there. So what you can see from the last games, like they get stuck here, but they're basically half health. So what I need to do, instead of using arrows, I need to kill them by the cannons, because that's where you can kill them easily. And then I'll just employ the same strategy. So the cannons need to be pointed at the same direction. Yeah, maybe I can like move this. Win the game. There's no winning. It's just endless. But let's see. I want to beat at least 100,000. Because at least if I can get, because there's 3 tiers for each towers, so I've never gotten the highest level, and that's yeah. I need to study the game more, but I don't know the best strategy, but this is what's working. think so. I need them. So they rush out, then they slow down, then this thing does more damage, then they slow down here, then they get damage, and they should by this point they should be half health, right? Like that. But they're not slowing down fast enough, so I need this. Hey, you can play on YouTube. It's literally Endless Siege, the name. When do you play? When? For my time zone, it's usually around 8 a.m. 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. So if you're like in New York, let's say, that will be the opposite. So that will be 8 p.m. Maybe you're already asleep by that time. Yeah, that's usually when I stream. And yeah, and then usually I do it Monday to Friday. I should be able to do it Monday to Friday. Some cases, in some cases, when do you play? Actually, usually I play at the very end of the stream. So let's say there's 30 minutes left. It's because I spend the majority to see you, since I usually don't go to see you. Yeah, that's why I know when. So when I play, so I go live usually on Monday to Friday time zone, so 8 a.m. So that's probably 8 a.m. Australian time zone. So that might be 8 p.m. if you're on the other side of the world. So, yeah. So today it's Friday. Yeah, this should be my final for this week. And then I'm back again on Monday. So my time zone is slightly ahead. Maybe one day ahead. Maybe if you're free, just chill. Usually I play at around maybe around like 12, when it gets to 12 p.m. here. Like an hour before I end the stream. Yes, I need more damage here. So this thing's not doing enough damage. Tú puedes. I don't know. What is puedes? Well, I know a bit of Italian, but I don't know Spanish. Yeah. I don't know what this means. So use something. Oh, you can. Ah, okay, cool. Puedes. How did you find the stream, by the way? Like, yeah, I don't expect anyone to find my stream. Usually it's not, I don't necessarily like advertise it, but I do go live so that I can, you know, be more focused on building my projects, because in a lot of cases that's really my whole day, like 4 hours on building my projects, and then maybe I might work on it afterwards, maybe at night, on the evening. It is 1 in the morning. Yeah, it's 1:48 p.m. here, so hopefully. Oh, you can't sleep? What's going on, man? Can't sleep? Or do you usually sleep late? How the So if it's 1 p.m, yeah, we should be able to see each other like at 9. I should be live at 9. At 9 p.m. at your own time zone. Yeah. But I don't expect you to be there, to be honest. I don't expect. If you wanna hang out, hey, feel free. I don't wanna seem like, oh god, you have to be there. No. Boom. So typically they slow down here. So what I need them to do is, so they slow down at this spot. So this needs to be a Tesla. Like I need more damage on this area of the map. There we go. Whoa. Alright, I'll be great. Those healers are... These guys are cheating. See how they hide behind? That's crazy. The longest and narrowest country in the world. In Argentina? No. Longest, narrowest English. So Spanish speaking country. It cannot be Europe, because Europe is tightly packed. So it has to be around Southern America. So I was thinking of Brazil, but that would be Portuguese, because they speak Portuguese there. So maybe like Argentina. Maybe. I don't know. So I'm thinking it's like Southern America. So that would be stretching at the very tail of the, South America. I don't know my geography enough. Yeah, America. So Chile. Oh, yeah. I was trying to what's it called? Like, yeah, I was trying to test out different. No, what was I saying? What was I saying? Trial and error. That's it. Sorry, I was trying to do trial error in my head. So, because if you said longest country, it can't be Europe, right? Unless if it's Russia. It's like, which is, you said Spanish speaking country, so it could just be in America, Southern America. I don't know. So you said Chile. I did not know that. The longest country. Oh, so Control F. I think you're on Windows. So yeah, Control F. High seismic level. Yeah, Control F should be good. Or maybe if you're on Mac, it will be Command F. Yeah. Oh, undo something. Oh, Control Z. Control Z. What do I need to upgrade? So they're not doing enough damage, so this thing needs to be in Tesla, and then I need to upgrade this later. There you go, nice. Yes, I'm trying to see where the weakness, like which tower is not doing enough damage. So I'm looking at this, and it seems like this is the part where I'm not doing enough. So maybe I need to like slow them down here. Or maybe I could like change this A cannon. And then oh, thanks. I did not. I didn't know that. Oh man, you're too nice, man. Way too nice. Yeah. So. Yeah, if you have a project, if you're into design, because I'm currently working on my design for my mobile app, also is Final Fury. You can hang out. Hey. Yeah, I'm building an app, I think for the last 3 months. And hey, it's really good. If you're trying to learn iOS or Swift, I highly recommend it. Especially if you're like because they've got very good information out there. And also you can dabble into Vision OS, some AR. I plan to do more, because I do wanna like I said before, I'm doing this because I can document my projects. I'm doing it so I can, you know, watch myself in the future, I guess. That's probably the best way to say it. Yeah, so I am doing this to document. Yeah, it's really because I have two channels. I have one for gaming and one for the main. Typically, the main one is where I usually upload my projects, but I haven't done enough. Monday. Yeah, I haven't done. I need more long form on the main channel, because I do want to turn some of the you know, for example, the updates for product or the app that I'm building, you know, turn that into an update videos, because it's also nice to just have a December. Okay, I am losing now. Shit. Monday is the worst day for Samba because it's very long. Maybe because you're still stuck on Sunday. You know, because I have people usually go out. I know I used to go out on Sundays, but but why would it be a long day though? Am I missing something here? Okay, so like what do I need to upgrade this? How are you still awake, man? How are you still awake? It's almost, well, it's 2 AM now for you. Okay. So far so good. So far so good. I think the weakest link is somewhere here. How did they just heal up like that? How the fuck? Wait, stop. Do you know the game He's Not My Neighbor? I don't know that game. It sounds like a joke. I don't know. Sounds like one of those underhanded jokes. Alright. I seriously gotta go. I gotta eat. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next weekend. And hopefully you guys have a good weekend. And yeah, I'll be back work on my project. Alright. Maybe I can like redirect you guys. Yeah, that's really it for me. Yes, sir. Actually, I don't know how to. How do I do that? Because I have to sleep. Yeah. How do I redirect you guys? Shit, I don't know. I legit don't know. Maybe I can like. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. You gotta sleep anyway, so hey. See you next week again. Alright, see ya.